you speak? Testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Testing, can you guys hear me?
Sound a little bit better? Oh, yes, way better. Way back. Should I keep, is this okay? Is this good? Okay, perfect.
I got a little too close to the mic. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome. Esteemed artists, educators, and everyone attending celebration. Maria Shantla Williams, Yuhat Duasak, Yech Nak Hatsati, Deshita Nak Hatsati, Dekluwedi Yeti Ayahat, Atlan Kwan Kar, Carcross Tagish First Nations Ayahat. Anchit Hachiti. My name is Maria Williams, and I am of the Raven moiety and a Deshiton and a child of the killer whale. My ancestral villages, I'm inland, is Atlan, British Columbia, and Carcross Tagish First Nations. Very pleased to be the MC this afternoon. And again, I want to welcome everyone. We're celebrating the artists participating in the Sealaska Heritage Institute's 12th biennial juried art show and our 4th biennial juried youth art exhibit. I would like to welcome one of my fellow trustees, Nathan McCowan, to the stage to say a few official, more welcoming words. Gunals Chish Hawa.
Yake Yagi, Gunas Chish, Chitakat Yuhan, Hati Kudakadi, Ayakhat, Kahun Yadach Ayakhat, Gunakhan, Daganahit Dach, Khatsati, Unangan, Dakloedi, Dachhan Ayakhat. My name is Nathan McCowan. I am a trustee of Sealaska Heritage Institute, and it's my honor to welcome you all here to this year's juried art show. Sealaska Heritage and the trustees are very proud to be able to sponsor this event and have it be one of the initial elements of this year's celebration. It's so good to see so many of your faces, so many folks that we don't get to see quite often enough. I know many of you have traveled from a long distance, and we appreciate you taking the time to be here with us. We sponsored our first art show and competition in 2002, and we extended that in 2016 to include a youth art exhibit. We've done those things because we want to reaffirm the greatness of Northwest Coast art. It's something that's fundamental to who we are as people, something that has waxed and waned in terms of intergenerational development, and we see it as a key aspect of what Sealaska Heritage does to promulgate and sponsor the next generation of artists coming through. Now, when we put together this show, the goals of it are to stay far enough away from the mic so you don't get feedback. Threefold. Number one, to encourage and enhance the creation of Southeast Alaska Native objects of artistic value. We noticed that those things were becoming rarer and rarer in production, and so you're seeing a lot more of the ancient crafts come back. We also wanted to stimulate and enhance the quality of the art amongst our Native artisans. Obviously, each of these crafts are ones where the longer you do it, the more often you do it, the better you get. And we need to ensure that people are learning from the contemporary masters as well as from the ancient masters. And part of the show is to help them do just that. And then finally, we wanted to encourage the development of art that is purely Southeast Alaska Native in form and design. There is something inherently autochthonous to what we do and the way we do it. And we want to ensure that our ways are continuing to be propagated. One thing I wanted to acknowledge also at this moment in time is that there's a piece of legislation that was introduced by our very own Congresswoman, Maria Peltola, that would designate Northwest Coast art as a rare and valuable national treasure. She introduced that in the House last month, and so she's going to be here with us tomorrow at a minimum. So if you happen to see her, please, thank her for us for introducing that piece of legislation. It's symbolic in nature. It's not going to produce anything in the way of a great amount of additional funding, but it's a step in the right direction for the federal government to acknowledge what it is that we contribute to the national sphere. We're also pleased to announce that, this is still a hot mic, we're also pleased to announce that we've decided to purchase 2 of the pieces in the art show. So if you had your eyes on them, I'm sorry, we got them before. First come, first serve. Amy Tesaro's stained glass piece titled Transformation, which is a beautiful one. I believe it's number 14 in the pamphlet there. And then Allison Bremner's drum titled Me, You, and the Man in the Moon, which is, I believe, piece number 1. So let me say on behalf of the 13 members of the Board of Trustees of SHI, thank you all to the artists for your participation in your juried art show, especially to the youth. We need you. Please embrace your culture through the practice of our arts. Please encourage others to continue doing so as well. So thank you to all the artists who participated in this juried art show, and thank you all for being here as well.
I'm officially afraid of the mic, so I'm going to be super careful. So the first awards that are up are the Youth Art Exhibit Awards. So we can be assured that our art forms will continue to flourish with the participation of our youth and also to our teachers. Thanks to them and the teachers and parents for supporting their youth education in Northwest Coast Arts and helping them participate in the show. The Youth Art Exhibit is on view at the Juneau Arts and Culture Center, and when you visit the exhibit, you will see that we have received some exquisite pieces of artwork for this show. We are thrilled to see so much talent among our students. The exhibit is on display from June 5th to June 28th. The gallery is open to the public from 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. To show our appreciation to all the students that participated, every student will receive a t-shirt. Look at that, isn't that gorgeous? And the design was actually created by David R. Boxley, especially for the juried art show and youth exhibit. Students will have the opportunity to pick up their t-shirt from the stage after the award ceremony, so that we will have t-shirts up here for you. Nakushta Jackson Paulus, the Tlingit artist and educator, was the juror for the youth art exhibit. He has shared with a following message that I would like to read that he wants to share with all the participating youth artists. Thank you, young artists, for bringing your persistence and energy to the 2024 Youth Art Exhibit. Seeing the work you submitted for the exhibit is encouraging and inspiring, as we see the next generation willing to risk to advance both individual creativity and cultural revitalization. The artworks in both the middle school and high school divisions reveal developments of artistic voice as you learn, experiment, and refine to create works that keep your culture growing and thriving. Many of the artworks show a feeling of play and evidence of trying new techniques. This play and persistence is palpable through all the pieces here, whether it be through playing with creating new characters, movement and humor within form line, compositions in drawn and painted pieces, employing digital tools to create new designs, taking on wood carving, weaving hats, or creating sewn and beaded work that combines multiple materials to create beautiful new pieces of regalia. Your growing skill is giving you freedom to express individually and to contribute to our cultural resurgence. Thank you for sharing your gifts and your growing skills and your wonderful work with us. And again, that was our the juror. So the cash awards for the Youth Art Exhibit come in the form of stipends for art materials and are awarded to first place artists and to the art program in the school or organization that helped their students participate. The art materials stipend for the middle school category are $350 for first place and $200 for second place. In the high school category, the art stipends are $500 for first place, $350 for second place, and $200 for third place. The cash award to first place artist in each division is $200. The award winners will also receive a special print of the wonderful celebration design, which this year is created by Nick Foote. And I believe there's a frame. Yes, isn't that lovely? So as the award winners are announced, if you are an award winner or if you are the art teacher of the award winner, please walk up here on the side and make your way to the podium to receive your awards. Then after you have received your awards, please pause a moment to get your photograph taken before you leave the stage. So we do have a photographer present as well. So I'm going to be reading the awards now. So the high school awards. High school third place goes to Stellar Secondary School. His art teacher is Philip Fleckenstein. The name of the award winner is Alexander Baines for the form line design called Crab Hands. Yay! Have to pause for a photograph. We have paparazzi present. Either way. High school, yes, yay. High school second place is a student from Ketchikan School District. Her arts teacher is Deborah McLavy. The name of the award winner is Crystal Bullock with the woven yellow and red cedar hat. High school first place is a student from Ketchikan School District. Her arts teacher is Deborah McLavy. The name of the award winner is Crystal Bullock, with the sewn leather, fleece felt, and fur moccasins called beaded moccasins, and she's already here. So the jurors said about this piece, winning first prize are a pair of beautifully crafted beaded moccasins which show a high level of intention and dedication using multiple techniques, beading and sewing with high attention to detail, and the careful design of the folds and the graduated flow of line at the borders. This work inspires us to keep up subtle innovations to further our cultures. Thank you. So middle school second place goes to Yakutat High School. His art teacher is Fred Bemis. The name of the award winner is Nikki Schumacher for the carved raven moiety paddles. Schumacher, excuse me, I think I mispronounced the name. Nikki Schumacher. Okay. If they're not present, we'll have some hold the certificate. So, yeah, not all the artists could attend. Middle school first place goes to Sitka Fine Arts Camp. Her arts teacher is Abel Ryan. The name of the award winner is Sydney Loomis for the form line design Keat Orca. Sydney Loomis. The juror has this to say about this piece. The digital print Keat Orca wins first prize in its division for its playful development of the character, showing a courage to try out shading and design techniques that might be unprecedented. The design displays a commitment to fun and innovation alongside what will always be an ongoing lifelong learning about form line principles. In addition, one piece received an honorable mention. It was created by Sabrina Pierce from Juneau. So please put your hands together for these fabulous young artists. So we're now to the Juried Art Show Awards. And so about the jurors, this year we got help from two jurors, Evelyn Vanderhoop and Tyson Brown. I just want to do a little biography on the jurors as well. So Evelyn Vanderhoop is the daughter of Dolores Churchill and granddaughter of Selena Paratrovich. is a member of a weaving family. From early childhood, she has been brought to the forest and beaches to harvest weaving materials, spruce roots and cedar bark. Weaving was a way of life for all Haida women when her Nani, Selena, was born. The fast-paced world changed around Selena, but she continued to weave. Through Selena's teaching, weaving is progressing into the present day and the future cultural traditions by her family members and her apprentices. Her granddaughter, Evelyn Vanderhoop, weaves the raven's tail and Nachin Chilkat techniques that are used in creating the chief's robes of the Northwest Coast. Evelyn is also a painter and researcher. Tyson Brown, Iljuwas, is a Haida artist from Skidegate, Haida Gwaii. He is a member of the Kahalanas clan of the Sahal. His artistic focus is on creating a relevant body of work while preserving and perpetuating classical Haida design principles. The grandson of Skidegate artists Billy Stevens and Bill Reed, Tyson grew up surrounded by Haida art. As an adult, he completed a formal apprenticeship with renowned Haida artist Robert Davidson. Tyson draws inspiration from nature, current events, and his people's history, stories, and collective values. His work is in various mediums, including design, paint, and sculpture. So there's a few juror comments that they wanted to share as well, and I'll be reading those. So these were from Tyson Brown. For the Tlingit, Tsimshian, and Haida, our sculptural, graphic, and woven arts are central components of our respective cultures. They serve as visual languages, recording and recounting history, expressing our lineages, relationships, and reciting the poetry of life in the Pacific Northwest. These arts are born of our lands and waters, our flora and fauna, and of our intergenerational philosophies and understandings. They are a reflection of our very existence. Our arts make up the fleshes and the skins of our crests. As such, they must be nourished in order to maintain their functions. Just as unmoisturized skin will crack, the principles of our arts will begin to fracture without due care and maintenance. Our ancestors developed and perpetuated these rich and sophisticated art forms over the span of millennia. It's our role to honor this work through upholding established principles and by continuing to develop these arts so that they may guide future generations through the ages. Sealaska Heritage Institute is focused on maintaining and perpetuating the classical principles of our arts. So when I was asked to be a part of the juried art show, I was happy to accept. Though there were many beautiful pieces to consider because of Sealaska Heritage Institute's arts mandate, I was able to be objective about my selections. I was honored to work alongside fellow juror Evelyn Vanderhoop, an artist I've long admired and who is a joy to travel with. I want to give thanks to Costine Caitlin Drake for her work in facilitating Evelyn and I's participation. She made the process easy and engaging. Hawa to Sealaska Heritage Institute for this opportunity. I appreciate the chance to experience some of the magic you're creating in Juneau. Lastly, I want to say Hawa to the artist who submitted work to the 2024 Celebration Juried Art Show. You are doing important work for your nations. You play crucial roles in your communities, and you are making life more beautiful for all of us. So this year we are awarding in 5 divisions and in 11 subcategories grouped within the 5 divisions. Each Best of Category winner receives $300. Each Best of Division winner receives $700. The winner of Best in Show receives $1,500. In addition, we have a first prize and a second prize for form line design. The second place form line winner receives $700, and the first place form line winner receives $1,000. We will announce all winners in each division at once and ask that all winners in each division come up on stage to receive your awards together. Okay, so I'm going to be reading through this, and so we'll wait to come up after we're through with the division. So Gunos Chish for that. And then, of course, wait for the photography. So the Carving and Sculpture division is first. The Carving and Sculpture division includes wood category and metal category. Best of wood category goes to Patty Fiorella for Woodworm Grief Ball. Best of metal category goes to Lee Burkhart for Nauk Journey Silver Bracelet. Best of other category goes to Amy Tesoro for Transformation, the stained glass piece. And Best of Carving and Sculpture Division overall goes to Lee Burkhart for Nauk Journey Silver Bracelet. Patty, Lee, and Amy, if you're here, please come on up to the stage. Any of the rock? Yeah, come on up. Yay, come on up. Congratulations. Congratulations again. That was very exciting. So two-dimensional and relief carving division is next. The two-dimensional and relief carving division includes a painting category and a relief carving category. Best of painting drawing category goes to Allison Bremner for Me, You, and the Man on the Moon, which is a drum. Best of two-dimensional division overall goes to Allison Bremner for Me, You, and the Man on the Moon. I don't believe Allison is present, so we'll just hold her two certificates up. Yay! So the next division is sewing division. The sewing division includes a beadwork category, a regalia vest category, and a skin and fur category. Best of beadwork goes to Jill Castine Meserve for Sit Iti Geyi, the bay in place of the glacier. Best of button blankets vests goes to Ruby Hughes for Raven Transforms into Marilyn. Best of skin and fur category goes to Rain Pavlik, designer of Alaska Souls for Lady in Black. And best of sewing division overall goes to Ruby Hughes for Raven Transforms into Marilyn. Artists, please come up to the stage if you're present. Please come on up and get your certificate and your awards and your photograph. Congratulations. So the next division is the weaving division. Weaving division. The weaving division includes a chilkat category, raven's tail category, and a basketry category. Best of chilkat category goes to Lily Hope for 7 Generation. Best of Raven's Tail category goes to Lisa Fisher for Lightning Leggings. And Best of Weaving Division overall goes to Lisa Fisher for Lightning Leggings. Please come up to the stage. Congratulations. Congratulations, thank you. The next category is called Endangered Division. So Gunos chiefs to the artists who have made the effort to learn this highly specialized and labor-intensive endangered art form and have brought their work to such a high level of artistry and skill. Best of Spruit Root category goes to Jennifer Younger and Jenny Wheeler for Dancing in the Summer Rain. Best of Horn Spoon category goes to Lee Burkhart for Yates Shal, Black Horn Spoon. And Best of Endangered Art Division overall goes to Jennifer Younger and Jenny Wheeler for Dancing in the Summer Rain. If you're, please, artists, come on up. Lee, Jennifer, and Jenny, if you're in the audience, come on up.
Step forward where it's brighter, please.
So there are also some honorable mentions. We would also like to highlight some of the artists that received honorable mentions from the jurors. James Johnson for Raven Clan Hat in the wood category. Clifton Guthrie for A Message from the Deep in the wood category. Andrew Tripp for Hide and Seek Champions in the metal category. Calvin Morberg for Eagle Mother in the metal category. Clifton Guthrie for Legacy of Nilschlut, apologies, in the painting drawing category. Harold Jacobs for Ot Gugu, its ears, bear ears, in the skin and fur category. Janice Jackson for God's Beautiful Creation, the Mighty Salmon, button blankets best category. Ruth Hollows for Unmasking a Chilkat-inspired self-portrait in the Chilkat category. Dr. Anna Brown Ellers for Chilkat Eagle Tunic in the Chilkat category. Lily Hope for Pandemic Babysitter in the Raven's Tail category. Davina Cole Drones for Fishbone in the Night in the Raven's Tail category. Janny Jensen for Earth to Soul in the Spruit Root category. And if any of our honorable mention awardees are here, please come on up the stage. Yeah, just get a little bit more forward.
I'm trying to get squished in here.
Congratulations, congratulations. Honorable mentions. So we have final 3 awards. In this year's Juried Art Show, we have 3 special awards. Second place Form Line Award, Best of Form Line, and Best of Show. Second place Form Line Award. For the Form Line Awards, all of the pieces that included form line design were considered. The Juried Art Show continues to explicitly prioritize form line in our art. At its best, and just as with weaving, sewing, basketry, carving, and sculptural forms, form line reveals the power and complexity of our aesthetic systems at work. The second place Form Line Award goes to Lee Burkhart for Nauk Journey. And the jurors stated, beautiful bracelet with a striking aesthetic, great use of different metals, beautiful form line, clean engraving, and superb application of cutout areas. Great work. Lee, if you're here, please come on up stage.
I'd just like to say good cheesh for to SHI for the opportunity to display my artwork and all the great work that they've been doing. So, thank you. Good cheesh.
So the Best of Form Line Award. The apparent ease that we discover in the Best of Form Line only arises from years of dedication, from a persistent investigation of historical and current examples, from inquiry into why the best pieces work upon us the way that they do. Best of Form Line Award goes to Allison Bremner for You, Me, and Man on the Moon. And the jurors had this to say about the piece: beautiful and original painted drum, wonderful form line composition, excellent painting, color palette, and color distribution. Such an innovative piece while maintaining classical form. Great work. So the Best of Show. The Best of Show award is awarded to one of the 5 division winners. The Best of Show goes to Jennifer Younger and Jenny Wheeler for Dancing in the Summer Rain. And the jurors had this statement: the spruce root hat with carved copper top is an outstanding art piece as well as an impressive ceremonial headdress. The weaving is fine and the roots have been well prepared. The use of bead adornment also adds movement and increased complexity to the successful art object. Powerful and intricate spruce root hat, exceptional weaving and use of different materials. The shaping and engraving of the copper top are fine, wonderful work. Yeah, a little bit closer to the light.
Come to the light. Come to the light.
Don't fall off the stage.
I just want to thank everybody. All my family and friends have supported me all these years, and especially my mother. So just thank you all.
I think I'm too surprised right now and too emotional, but goodness sheesh.
So we've come to the end of our our Juried Art Award, but I want to say a few things too, because we also now have Juried Film Festival Show Awards. So this is the final selection of our awards. So SHI sponsored its first ever Juried Film Festival in an effort to support Indigenous storytelling through digital media. Jurors chose 4 films from 10 excellent submissions to show during celebration and award prizes. About the jurors. For the Juried Film Festival, jurors were Ed Littlefield, a Tlingit percussionist, educator, and composer, and Frank Katas, a Tlingit actor, director, producer, improviser, educator, and playwright. So the Juried Film Festival Awards: My Sunflower by Isabella Bella Edmo, Tlingit Samurai by Douglas Joe, Bigfoot by Jeremy Katsik, Hatkwani, Salmon People by Alex Sully. Award certificates for these films will be mailed out after celebration. You can watch these films at 6 p.m., showing on Friday the 7th at the Gold Town Theater, located at 171 Shattuck Way, Suite 109, inside the Emporium Mall. SHI will also premiere Tlingit Macbeth at the theater at 5 p.m. Thursday, June 6th. So just a few closing remarks. First of all, let's applaud our wonderful filmmakers. Yay. So I want to thank everyone for coming out today. I also want to thank all of the amazing artists and the educators and the teachers. You're doing amazing work, and also these exhibits, so please go to the exhibit if you can. I want to thank Stephen Jackson for being our youth art exhibit juror. Thank you to Evelyn Vanderhoop and Tyson Brown for jurying the Juried Art Show. And please go ahead and enjoy the exhibit. Make sure to check out the youth exhibit at the JACC. And the Juried Art Show is open daily from 10 to 7 here in the Walter Soboleff building. And the celebration grand entrance starts at 5 o'clock. I know everyone's going to zip over there as well. There's lots of other programming events, and if you get the program at Centennial Hall. Youth art exhibit artists are now welcome to come to the stage and get your T-shirts. And Gunos Chish, and thank you all for coming. Thank you. And come get your T-shirts.
Thank you as we stand here together, standing strong as Alaskans and celebrating the rich culture and diversity of Alaska.
Very grateful for him. We worked together putting this design together, but it was his hand that drew it.
It will be a symbol of our cultural survival and also the perpetuation and growth and evolution of our society, you know, in the 21st and 22nd century. I think it's going to show that we could have our traditions, but yet change, but yet bring with us, you know, our traditions, our culture, our arts.
Tlingit kay nga kanak Within our lifetime, there will be no more birth speakers of any of the languages indigenous to Southeast Alaska. So we must really use this time to learn from the birth speakers that remain and help advance language revitalization before it's too late.
We have a lot of great artists in Southeast Alaska, but not all of them have the technical skills for teaching, and it's really important that we give these skills to the artists so that we could provide the training to our youth.
Adzing for us and our ancestors, this is our foundation. Once we learn how to do this with an adze, then we got our clan houses, our totems, our dugouts, everything.
Beautiful and noble people, I love you.
Is anybody going to use the box?
Okay, where's the drummers? Come on up, drummers.
Bay had a box drum, and so Fred wanted us to be able to sing a song with it. So he invited Daniel to come in and teach us a song, and then it just grew from there.
Okay, who's the lead singer? Okay.
Hey, Olivia, can you come lead us in a song? Yeah. Okay.
What I liked most about Daniel Brown was his passion and love for teaching younger kids and to teach them how to learn about the Tlingit culture and pass it down so everyone can learn about it.
Say, Yangia Wane. And everybody say, ah.
And even though he was battling cancer, he was still somehow found a way to put a smile on his face every day.
Say, Agua Slam Dian.
Agua Slam
There were children who were like having troubles, and he'd come in there, and all of a sudden the problem would just resolve itself because everyone just loved him so much.
Normally, I won't wake up early. Like, I don't want to go to school. But when I knew Daniel was coming in, I would always be like, oh, I'm excited to go to school. Because I was excited to sing and dance and possibly play the drums.
Ucha!
Can we do one switch and drums? It's not a circle. Who wants to lead sing this time? Who wants to lead sing? What's wrong with it about?
Wushya. Awudane. That means you respect everybody around you like you respect yourself. And the way you want to be treated, you treat people the same way. Right?
What I liked about Daniel Brown was him coming in and changing how I thought about Native people and showing us like what we can learn different. Like if we're not from here or if we're not Alaskan Native, we can learn about the Alaskan Native.
Haletsini. Ashli kuhas. Tlingit Yegi. That means the Tlingit's been on this land forever, seems like. Halitsini is I gain strength when I come in here and I listen to you guys speak my language and I listen to you guys absorb what I have to tell you. That gives me strength. Halitsini. Gives you strength, okay? Tlingit Ani is our land.
My name is Nicole. I am 17. I was part of Miss Wright's first generation class that worked with Daniel Brown.
All of this is our life. We say, Woody Han Husu. Ashli Kuhas. Ak Athas. Ak Kakhas. Ak Ishas. Woody Han Husu means that even though you don't see them, your mothers, your fathers, your grandmothers, and your grandfathers before you are all standing here with us. You're never alone.
I think, though, I had a stronger understanding about Tlingit culture specifically when I moved on to middle school and high school because of Daniel Brown.
Kanachish Ashlik Kohas Deishkitan. Ashlik Kashka Kwan Takdaintan. Kanachish Kiksari. Kanachish Lukatari. Kanachish to all the Raven brothers and sisters. Wudihan Hosu. Wudihan Hosu Ashlik Kohas Akish Hasakathas Akakhas.
He has 4 Tlingit names, which I think is really cool.
Tlingit K Nakaya Kawudazain. Kawudazain Yudawasagu. Klek Dek Nastagun. Ashli Kohas. Kawudazain Kudena Ha. How a bear stands up in the den. Kawudazain how a bear looks leaving the den. Kajik Kahina is eagle in pursuit over the water. And Yeshwanax, forever crying raven. All these names that have been given were given to me by my uncles and by my grandfather. Ashlikohas Angun Dakaya Hutit Te Kwede. I'm from the Brown Bear House in Angoon. Te Kwede. Hitsaati, the head of the Brown Bear House.
What was your favorite item that Daniel brought into the classroom?
The hats, because the hats told a story. He also brought a chokat robe, and it had the story of Kots on the chokat robe. Even though one hat survived the bombing of Yangon, it's priceless. Even though someone would say, oh, I'll buy it for $7.5 million. Too cheap. It has to be more because it's so priceless that no one can ever buy it with their money.
This one here survived the bombing of Yangon.
Why did they bomb Yangon?
They had a whaling company that sat right outside Kilsnawu. In order for them to hunt in our land, they have to employ us first. Or they got to pay us to be on our land. They employed a shaman. Remember, there's 2 types of shaman. And this was a Kayani shaman. And when he is harpooning the whale, it has an explosive device on the tip of the spear. So when it goes into the whale, it'll kill the whale, and then they'd harvest the whales. That's all we had for electricity was whale oil lamps. You know, we didn't have electricity. We didn't have running water. So here they are. The shaman gets killed. So when the shaman died, we asked for restitution. Restitution is when they get something in exchange for something they lost. So we asked for 80 blankets. Owners of the whaling company went to Sitka and they told the United States Navy over there, they says that we're in an uprising and we're going to kill everybody. And all we had as a hostage was the whaling boat. The United States Navy says, well, we want 800 blankets. If they're not on the beach in the morning, we're going to bomb. We're going to level this village. So we told them the reason why we're keeping that boat as hostage was until they paid us restitution, right? And they said that we're going to bomb the place in the morning. So in the morning when you woke up, you can hear Gagan Kuyek being sung in the village. They're greeting the day. The captain came ashore and there's no, all we had was 80 blankets and we put it on the beach. That's all we could pay. The captain came ashore, he said, I said 800. They went back and they started to bomb Angoon. They bombed the food caches, the houses. 3 of those children were girls. They died in that bombing. We haven't done nothing wrong. My grandfather says it's a time that we're convicted of a crime we never committed.
Pretty disappointed in America because, well, I know they didn't really respect Native people back then, but like that's pretty disappointing to bomb a town full of Tlingit elders, and it's very sad and depressing.
Gagan Kuyek takes away all the bad feelings, all the good feelings come in. The sunshine, you feel warm inside. And when you sing the song, you sing it the soberness, you sing it with pride. And I like the way the drums come in like that, and it's steady. Then we'll have the drummer or our speaker, which is a designated speaker, right? We'll have our speaker stand up and explain the song, what happened.
Our elder and friend, Daniel Brown, took his last final walk in the woods on November 10th. But he's still with us in our hearts, and we would like to sing you a song that he taught us, one of our favorites.
And the third song is we sang would be Agua Sambian Agua. And we need the storyteller to tell about Agua Sambian Agua. When they found a canoe collapsed on the beach, they pulled all the people out and they brought them back to Juneau Inlet. And they fed them and brought them back to life, and then they sent them back home with their own canoes and paddlers. And when they got home, these 3 people wanted to come back and thank them. So 3 people that showed up were all chiefs of the Tsimshian. And they gave us blankets, they gave us drums, they gave us gifts. And we didn't want none of it. We didn't want that. We don't want a drum, we don't want a blanket, we don't want nothing. We want those songs. So when they took the songs, their grandfather was so smart. He says, I'll always be able to share this song with my grandchildren. I'll always be able to allow my grandchildren to use this song forever. It doesn't deteriorate like a blanket, like a gift. It's a song that was given to us.
He was very kind and very patient, and he took his time out of his day, even though he knew he was dying, to come teach us. He said once, if he dies without teaching us, then his stories, they'll die with him. So by teaching us, I think he successfully lived on his heritage.
So you guys come a long ways. I'm really proud of you guys. You guys made me real strong today.
To all the elders that go into our classrooms, like Daniel, like King Kadimik, like King JC, so many others, Gunachish, your gifts to these students is seen today. They carry the gifts that you give them.
Dan Brown's name, I heard King BC, they're all here with us. I could just see them dancing and smiling. I'm going to Chief for sharing your words.
Hey
There's that moment of the smell of the cedar and the way it moves when you hit it and the tool you're using that you think, I'm doing the exact same thing that my people have done for millennia. That's cool.
It was almost lost, and you don't want to lose something like that took thousands of years to develop and evolve. It's a beautiful art form. There's a lot of nuances and a lot of formal principles that were developed over thousands of years that are just amazing. The more you learn, the more you appreciate it, and the more you enjoy seeing it, and you just love to see it at a high level, just, you know, what it once was.
At different points in our history, there was loss of knowledge and loss of connection, largely due to those objects being taken from our communities. For us to have pieces that are made now, I think that's extremely important, because there's a lot of work that has to be done continually to try to turn the tide and to try to reverse processes of removal and loss of our culture.
Monumental totem poles along the waterfront seemed like a good way to make that statement that this is our homeland and we're still here. Totem poles are anywhere from 20 feet to 100 feet high. That are made from western red cedar. The Indians of the Pacific Northwest, including the Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian of Southeast Alaska, carved on these poles, and they would carve their crests, their spirits, and also symbols of their history, their ancient history, and more recent history.
It's a lot of work and it's a lot of dedication. And somebody in an interview that got in the newspaper said that the way the arts committee said that they qualified someone as a master carver was that they'd carved 5 totem poles. I gotta tell you, I laughed at that. I didn't know what I was doing after 5 totem poles. And I've carved nearly 30 now. And I still have to say, Dad, what do I do for this? It takes dozens of totem poles to be good at it.
At one point in time, before contact with Westerners, totem poles lined all of our coast. They welcomed our visitors, coming to our homeland, told them that this was our land, this is our history. So they were prevalent, very prevalent. We had our initial contact with the Russians in 1741. And when the Russians came, of course, they were low in numbers, and our people were known as warriors. They were competent warriors. And so at that point in time, they had what we called a tenuous peace. The relationship was somewhat peaceful. And so the Russians didn't make any attempt to suppress our language. However, when the Americans arrived in 1867, when Alaska was purchased from Russia by the United States, the American military were the first to come. Initially, they abided by our laws, but shortly thereafter, they began to impose American laws and American belief systems and theologies. And so at this point in time, they began to suppress our culture. They viewed us as pagans. They thought that totem poles were idols and that we worshiped them. So they did everything that they could to suppress our culture.
We were always pretty fascinated by it and impressed, and we wanted to be able to make totem poles when we were at a young age. We used to just comb every book that we can find and just study the totem poles with the magnifying glass.
Learning by doing was really important. Trying to draw was important. But I think equally important is having access to those things around you. So if you're talking about immersion, the only way you can really do that is by being exposed to those items which are in archives. And at the American Museum of Natural History, they have 10,000 pieces in their basement which are not on display, which our people can't access. So I think it's really important to build opportunities for those people who are just learning to have access and be able to physically view those pieces, because there's so much you learn by seeing them that you can't learn from books.
It wasn't like what it is now, what's happening now up and down Southeast, and even down in even Washington. Back like in the late 60s and 70s, I had a friend who they called this the dark period of our art form during that time period. And I never seen a totem pole go up until I was way into my adulthood.
In Cake, we were bombarded in 1869 in February, essentially to be discarded from this planet. And we're still here. And we're still doing our best to heal from that. I feel like my work is getting in deeper and helping this generation articulate and think about what it means to be Indigenous, to help the Western world say, hey, be a little more mindful before you cast these stereotypes. This is what happened. This is manifested from this action. I feel like my art is just, I'm not trying to change nobody's mind, convince them, beat the pulpit, none of that. But here's a thought.
Unfortunately, it is an endangered art form, but thanks to the Mellon Foundation grant, we were able to carve 10 totem poles. But when we were preparing for it, I began to identify the number of totem pole carvers, master artists, and I was able to only identify 9 that could work with us. And so we realized at that point in time how endangered the art form was. We were able to assign 2 apprentices to each of the totem pole carvers. And following on that, we've now established a certificate program for apprentice totem pole carvers. So we think that we're rounding the corner and moving from that endangered state to a revitalized state.
Working on this project for me was particularly exciting because it wasn't just me. It was like having artists and carvers and so many apprentices, so many people involved in this process. It's amazing to have grown up in Ketchikan and Saxman and to be around a lot of totem poles, relatively speaking. But to have all these pieces created by such incredible artists here is like really inspiring and mind-boggling, and I wish I grew up at that time when that was around me.
Even in the space with like Steven Jackson. Nathan more so was intimidating than Steven. Steven, he's very patient. But some of those old school carvers, they want you to know, and you better know now. And so that was also something to get past, was like, okay, how do I live up to standards of different types of carvers and their different expectations?
It feels good to be in a point where you can employ them and teach them at the same time. Stuff you wish you would have learned when you were 20 or 25.
We're not going to be around forever. If we hold any of that knowledge, whatever knowledge we have in us, and we die with it, then it's a waste of time. So for me, and especially 30 years teaching kids, that gets them on a straight track and gets them 40, 50 years of carving, knowledge, and passing it on the same way that it was done to them.
I hype myself up a little bit. I say I carved I was gonna say that I apprenticed, but I'll be like, I carved a totem pole with TJ Young and try to make myself seem a little better than it was. But for it being my first pole, you get a lot of confidence. You feel proud. Be honest, I came out of the experience with more respect. Because before, you don't really know what the carvers and stuff do behind closed doors. You just see their work. But going and do it every day, seeing what they do, got more respect for the culture.
Keep me back.
I come from a long line of carvers, but I'm the first woman in my family to be a carver. So I guess what's really important to me is that I am upholding my family name, and I'm on a journey to a better life, or a life that I want to be living.
It's just such an epic moment in time, to be part of, and these memories, not only for myself, but for the community and people that stop by to visit. The memories will last forever.
One of the goals of Sealaska Heritage Institute is to promote cross-cultural understanding. And so it is our hope that visitors, Juneau residents, the community, and our younger population will develop an appreciation of cultural differences and have a greater understanding of Native cultures. And also to accept, that cultural diversity is a rich resource that we have here in this community and here in this state. I am a Shungukedi. I am from the Thunderbird clan. I was very happy that Stephen Jackson, a relative of ours, was able to carve our totem pole.
The totem pole that I did was for the Shungukedi clan. So it's not my story, it's their story. And there are actually a lot of different versions of those stories. The first crest is the Thunderbird. The other was the Children of the Sun. There's also a white bear who led the clan leader and shaman over a glacier. And then on the bottom figure was Schwatke.
Lieutenant Schwatke hired one of our clan members, Yende Yonk, to bring him over the Klondike Trail. And he didn't pay Yende Yonk adequately. So according to our Tlingit law, we took his name and we took the military uniform, symbolizing that debt that was not paid to Yende Yonk or our clan. So we now claim it as a clan crest.
In my depiction of this story, I cast 2 bronze hands of the gold patina, and those are at the base of the pole. The bronze hands connect to the metallic nature of the gold.
We had been removed from downtown Juneau. And then when we tried to build the first model of the Walter Soboleff building, we had to go to the city to get approval of that design. And we were startled, we were absolutely startled. The city declined to approve of the design of the Walter Soboleff building because they said our site is located in the historic district. And the historic district represents the mining era and also Art Deco buildings. And of course we were, just flabbergasted that we, the first peoples of this land, could not have our own architectural art forms on our land. And so we had to go to the city council, and they finally did give us approval, but approval in a way that moved us out of the historic district.
That's also, I guess, another reason why I got into the art was like, growing up in that Juneau, where you're legit scared of people you never met just because, they beat up Native kids or they're part of that gang. Growing up in Juneau, you had to hide that sometimes. And then you sort of just got used to it. And it wasn't, it didn't feel good. And I didn't really think much of it until I got to the Yukon. I'm like, man, all these natives are like not afraid to be native. They're just like hella proud of who they are, and they don't, they don't take nothing. And so I started Tlingit dancing again when I was up there. I started feeling comfortable about who I was again. And so when I came back, just hit the ground running. I was like, I want to be as Tlingit as I could be. I'm gonna start carving. I'm gonna start doing this. I want to go back into celebration, and that's exactly what I started doing. And I think that's almost, I don't know, I mean, I don't want to speak for Native artists, but I feel like that's a really big sort of push as to why we do this, is because we want our kids or nieces and nephews or, just having nothing but pride.
I'm a young guy. There's pretty young people, carvers, artists involved in this process, and we've grown up and seeing the limitations of our communities, and much of that is due to colonizations and the impingements, that were not just systematically, but mentally. And so there are restrictions that we've had, and I think this younger generation is kind of doing the best we can to put that aside and understand that this is about all of us winning. There's room for all of us to win.
If someone comes to this region and they see those pieces, they can sense that there's a power to the richness of the culture. I think they'll also be able to see that there's a lot of effort put into the revitalization of culture, and that there's a lot of investment. I feel that when I walk here and seeing the transformation, the radical transformation that this place has undergone in the last few years. I see the effort, I see the investment, I see the time of so many people working tirelessly, really, to make sure that this can be a place that's transformed and that really represents that this is Tlingit Ani, but also a place for other people, for Haida, Tsimshian, for other communities throughout Alaska to feel like they have a place here, that this is their home.
You can't help but think, wow, what in the world took this long? Because they are just aesthetically just amazing and stunning, and just, they stop you. You can be going from A to B appointment, this, that, you stop and you're just like, whoa.
We are going to have 30 totem poles along the Juneau waterfront. 30 totem poles that are going to greet people to our homeland, greet visitors, and it'll be a statement that you are coming into the homeland of the Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian. And it'll welcome them to our homeland, and invite them to learn about our cultures. So I think it's going to be just really spectacular to see 30 totem poles on the Juneau waterfront in the same way that visitors that came to our shores 100, 200 years ago saw. I am absolutely hopeful that this totem pole project is leading to the revitalization of totem pole carving. Again, you know, we were very fortunate in having apprentices, you know, help those artists, work with those artists, learn about totem pole carving in the way that they used to in the past. And unfortunately, that apprentice program or that method disappeared during the suppression of our culture. But thanks to this project, it really has spurred others to start making totem poles. And through our art classes, through our totem pole carving, through our apprentice program, you know, we are moving to ensure that this art of totem pole carving will survive into the future.
Eka Hawe Konea Kwiki Kawuchin Sati just to cut you on. Ye go Ikhwan. Chawasa itu yeti. Wasa hatu wasagu shatina ya itut. Yen gati. Achaway. Kautua Gakaya. Dakka Dakaya Hasaya Wuat. Dakka Kwanaya. Watlisa Kuka. Chatek Aya with Tlingit. Chatek Aya Chatek. Ye Tia Tlingit. Ye away hatu ye Tia Yidat. Achaway hatu yak e. Sagutin yagatu saki kaya hakusti yak. Ye away hatu Tia Yidat. Chagudak sawe away yuhan. Sagutin yagatu saki yahabujin sati. Ye away gonna cheese yak echa.
Yin gay you wene? Whoosh does it on. Ye hard to teach. Sekon. At Wusku Kofatin. Kokde ya Nasakaji. Click, ye hot to teach. Click, yen gati. Tlingit, hot kill Somalia. Cut e cocksach duach. Whoosh does it con. Teach. Teach. Ya hey ya hey. Ye gati. Yen gati. Ya hey ya hey. Tlingit hot kill Somalia. Tlingit hot kill Somalia. Hey ya hey. Ye gati kaksak duach. Sick on. Denke, dente, denite. Nasakhaji. wusku kasatsin.
At wusku kasatsin, ya hey, ya hey.
Denke, dente, denite.
Denke, dente, denite, hey, ya hey.
Kuchte ya nasahajik.
Kuchte ya nasahajik, hey, ya hey.
Atlech yengati. Tlingit hadkil Somalia. Yatlutki kaksach duach. Whoosh dasekon. At wusku kasatsin. Denke, dente, denite. Kuchte ya nasahajik. Atlech yehana teach. Atlech yengati. Tlingit hadkil Somalia. Yatlutki kaksach duach. At wusku kasatsin. Denke, dente, denite. Atlech yehana teach. Atlech yengati. Tlingit hadkil Somalia. Yatlatki katsach duach.
Yatlatki katsach duach. Hey, ya, hey.
Whoosh, dusik on. At wusku katlatsin.
Wusku katlatsin, ya, hey, ya, hey.
Didn't get gente tenite. Nasahachik. Teach. Tlingit, hot kill Somalia. Yatlatki, kaksach duach. Yehana teach.
Yehana teach. Ya hey, ya hey.
Tlech yengati.
Yengati. Ya hey, ya hey.
Tlingit hot kill Somalia.
Tlingit hot kill Somalia. Hey, ya hey.
Yatlatki kaksach duach. Whoosh, dusik on.
Whoosh, dusik on, hey, ya, hey.
At wusku katlatsin.
At wusku katlatsin, ya, hey, ya, hey.
Denke, dente, denite.
Denke, denite, hey, ya, hey.
Kuchte, yanasachachik.
Kuchte, yanasachachik, hey, ya, hey.
Smaya.
Hakel Samaga Heya
Your Klutki Kopsach Duach.
Yatki Kaksach Duach Heya
Whoosh Dosek on.
Whoosh the second Heya
At Wusku Kosatin.
At Wusku Kosatsina Heya
Denke Dente Denite.
Dente Denite Heya
Kuchte Yanasach Hajik.
Kurde Yanasach Haji Heya
A click, ye hard, a teach.
Chetlek Yehana teach ya Heya
A click, yen gati.
Chetlek Yengati ya Heya
Tlingit hot kill Somalia.
Singing Hatil Samaga
Your Klutki Koksach Duach.
Yatlat Kikaksach Duach Heya
Whoosh Dosek on.
Whoosh the second Heya
At Wusku Kosatin.
At Wusku Kosatsina Heya
Denke Dente Denite.
Dente Denite Heya
Kuchte Yanasach Hajik.
Kurde Yanasach Haji Heya
A click, ye hard, a teach.
Chetlek Yehana teach ya Heya
A click, yen gati.
Chetlek Yengati ya Heya
Tlingit hot kill Somalia.
Singing Hatil Samaga Heya
Your Klutki Koksach Duach. Hajik. Tlingit, Hotkill, Somalia.
Tlingit, Hotkill, Somalia. Hey, hey.
Yutlatki, Koksakduach.
Yutlatki, Koksakduach. Hey, hey.
Dusik on.
Whoosh, the second hey, yeah, hey.
At Wusku Kakatsin.
At Wusku Kakatsin, yeah, hey, yeah, hey.
Denke, Dente, Tenite.
Denke, Dente, Denite, hey, yeah, hey.
Nasa Hajik.
Khurden ya nasa hajik hey ya hey.
Chaklik, Yehan, a teach.
Chaklik, Yehan, a teach ya hey ya hey.
Chaklik, Yengati.
Chaklik, Yengati ya hey ya hey.
Tlingit, Hotkill, Somalia.
Tlingit, Hotkill, Somalia hey ya hey.
Yutlatki, Koksakduach.
Yutlatki, Koksakduach.
teach. Chetleg, Ehana teach ya, hey ya, hey. Chetleg, Yengati, Chetleg, Yengati ya, hey ya, hey. Tlingit, hot kill Somalia. Tlingit, hot kill Somalia, hey ya, hey. Hot di kaksak dua. Whoosh, does it on? At whoosku kasatsi? At whoosku kasatsi, ya hey ya hey. Denke, dente, denite. Dente, dente, denite, hey ya hey. Kuchte ya nasa hajik. Kuchte ya nasa hajik, hey ya hey. Chetleg, Yehana teach. Chetleg, Yehana teach ya, hey ya hey. Chetleg, Yengati. Chetleg, Yengati ya, hey ya hey. Tlingit, hot kill Somalia. Tlingit, hot kill Somalia, hey ya hey. Yatlaki kaksak dua. Yatlaki kaksak dua, hey ya hey. Whoosh, does it on? Whoosh, does it on, hey ya hey. At whoosku kasatsi. At whoosku kasatsi, ya hey ya hey. Dente, denite. Dente, dente, denite, hey ya hey. Kuchte ya nasa hajik. Kuchte ya nasa hajik, hey ya hey. Stua. Ja, tak, gekach, sag du. Hey, ja, hey. Just say on. Whoosh, just say on, hey, yeah, hey. At Wusku Kotlatsin. At Wusku Kotlatsin, yeah, hey, yeah, hey. Denke, dente, denite. Denke, dente, denite, hey, yeah, hey. Kochte, ya nasa hajik. Kochte, ya nasa hajik, hey, yeah, hey. hard to teach.
to Celebration 2024. We are the Tlingits. We are the Haidas. We are the Tsimshians. We are the first people of this land. This is our land. This is our land. We have been here for 11,000 years or more. We know that. We know that from our oral traditions. We know that from science. This is our land. We are a people who developed one of the most sophisticated and complex cultures in North America. We are the people who raised great children. We have survived through many, many challenges. We survived that period when people tried to suppress our cultures. And look at us here today. Our culture is even stronger than ever. We are assured that our culture is going to be here for thousands and thousands of more years. Look at our young people. We thank the Akwan. We thank the Sinedi. We thank the Wushkitan for letting us enjoy and the bounties and the richness of their land. We thank the Akwan for welcoming us here and making us feel so welcome. Gunlachish Akwan. We also thank Sealaska, which has been the major sponsor of celebrations for 42 years. Thank you, Sealaska. Our theme for this year has been Together We Live in Balance. That came from our core cultural value of social and cultural balance. That is the value that has made us so strong that we have been able to live here on this homeland no matter what has happened to us. And we are stronger than ever. And I am so happy. You are my inspiration. My children are children of the future. You are our inspiration. Good nashish. And now if we could hear from Joe Nelson, the chair of Sealaska Board of Directors.
Gonna cheese, Dr. World, gonna cheese. So, real quiet moment, and let's hear how many eagles in the room. Eagles. How about ravens? Any ravens in the room? Eagles, eagles, we gotta do a little better. Eagles, eagles. Ravens, one more time. Balance. Balance is what the world needs. The world needs more of us being loud and proud with our elders and our kids on the stage, just everywhere around the planet, showing the world how to live in balance as individuals, as family members, as clan members, as global leaders. Gulachish on behalf of the current Sealaska board, the prior Sealaska boards, and more importantly, all of the future Sealaska boards. Gulachish to all of you for living in balance, for maintaining our ways, for making our ancestors proud, because if we don't do it, who will? So Gulachish, have a good, healthy, safe couple of days here, and we're just getting warmed up. Gulachish.
Thank you, Joe, our chairman of our Sealaska Board of Directors. Did you guys see me dancing? I have a bum knee. I have a bum knee, but I forgot all about it. Yeah. Just like I saw a lot of others with their crutches and canes. I saw them coming out. And now I'd like to introduce to you, and let's hear from Vicki Soboleff, the chair of the Sealaska Heritage Board of Trustees. Vicki.
Thank you. Gudishtish Hawa and Dorksik Newsum. Looking out at all your faces today, it just fills my heart with pride. I remember the first celebration that we had here in Juneau in 1982, held out at the Tlingit and Haida Community Center. There was a little over 200 people. And now we have over 1,600 dancers in 36 dance groups. Our culture is strong. Celebration was formed in 1980 at a meeting held in Sitka by the elders of the Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian people. At that time, the concern was that our culture was slipping away, and the concern was for our youth, that our youth would not have our culture and would not know their culture. And so the elders talked with the Sealaska Corporation leaders, and with that they formed the first celebration, and ever since our culture has been resurging. And as you can see by just looking around you, you can see how strong we are. Our culture is here and we're here to stay. I'm blessed to have attended almost all of the celebrations. I only missed one since 1982, and I'm really thrilled to be here at Celebration 2024. And with that, can I get a hoo-ha? Hoo-ha! 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 Woo!
Thank you, Madam Chair Vicki Soboleff. And now, if I may, I'd like to call on Michelle Benet Hale. She is our CBJ Deputy Mayor. Madam Mayor.
Thank you, Rosita. Thank you. As Rosita said, I'm Michelle Benet Hale. I'm the Deputy Mayor, and Mayor Weldon has asked me to be here in her place. Our beloved Mayor Weldon, who recently lost her husband. So I welcome you for Mayor Weldon and for all of the city of Juneau, and I thank you for being here. My father's family is from Juneau, and my mother's family is from Petersburg, and I lived for a while on Prince of Wales, and I love Prince of Wales. My family has been here for more than 100 years, and I look at all of you, and that 100 years is a tiny drop in the bucket relative to the time that your ancestors have been here. So it seems a little awkward for me to say welcome to Juneau. It's your homeland. So really, I will say, welcome home, Gunoshish and Hawa.
We thank the city of Juneau. We thank the citizens of Juneau for supporting us to help build the Walter Soboleff building, to help build our arts campus, and to now our new building that's going to be our Fab Lab, our new science center right next to our Walter Soboleff building. So Juneau, we thank you. And now I'd like to call on Nathan McGowan, a coho, and he has other things to say. Nathan.
Guneshish, it's good to be home. It's good to see all of you. My name is Nathan McCowan. I'm a trustee of Sealaska Heritage, and I'm also the chair of the Development Committee. And so that gives me the honor of thanking some of the major sponsors that we have. Now, obviously, Celebration is here because of all of you, all the dance groups, but we also have financial supporters that we want to acknowledge. Before that, though, I wanted to also acknowledge we had some very high-ranking military folks here that sadly had to depart a little early. We had the Lieutenant General David Nahom, the commander of Alaska NORAD region. So he's the supreme commander of all the Alaska military operations and was sitting quietly right over here. And he's told me he was so impressed by us that he's going to take it all back and they're going to be just like us here in a short order. So good job to everybody. Now, obviously, our number one sponsor remains Sealaska Corporation. It's a little corporation. You might not have heard about it. They got a nice building that's just around downtown. So please, if you see any of the Sealaska directors, thank them. Their contributions to Sealaska Heritage over the years have been without exception. We also want to thank Gold Belt Incorporated, who are a Tana sponsor, and the Native Fashion Show host. So make sure you look at your schedules. We will have another Native Fashion Show. They're the ones who are going to be hosting it this year, so please attend that. Obviously, City Borough of Juneau is a Tana sponsor, Alaska Airlines, who's a Chilkat Row sponsor, and then the following folks: Alaska Committee, the Alaska State Commission on Human Rights, Core Alaska Kensington Gold Mine, GCI, Northern Bank, Rasmussen Foundation, Royal Caribbean Group, Search, Tony Malott, in memory of Byron Malott, Albert Kukesh, and Clarence Jackson, Travel Juneau, and the University of Alaska Southeast. So please, could you join me in thanking all of these wonderful sponsors? Now, as in past years, each of you will have the opportunity to have a donation made and read aloud from the stage over here on the box that we'll eventually put out here. So please, if you want to be able to make a donation and have something in it, to contribute to SHI in memory of someone who's now walked into the forest, there will be forms available for you, packets for those to get. So with that said, have a great celebration. Thank you all for being here.
Gunachish, Nathan, and all the sponsors, all the contributors. We have a brief moment right now. One of my gifts, I guess, that have been given to me is to represent as co-chair of the Alaska Federation of Natives. So how about just, has anybody, if you've heard the name Julie Kitka before, let's hear a round of applause if you've ever heard Julie Kitka. So it is, we're going to invite, it's a special recognition on behalf of the Sealaska family. Julie Kitka is a Koho, and she's from Southeast, and we have some AFN directors here, and Dr. Whirl has been a champion on the AFN board for a lot of years. There's nothing more important than protecting our way of life. The Alaska Federation of Natives was established in 1966. It was established to pursue our Aboriginal rights. And there's been a land, there was a land deal done in 1971, which resulted in what we have now, but the deal's still not done. And our rights are still tenuous, especially when it comes to our subsistence ways and protecting our way of life. And AFN is at the forefront of protecting our way of life in the courts and in the federal government, at the state level, at every level. And for a lot of this era, the last couple of decades, Julie Kitka has been at the helm, and we wanted to just mark the moment. And I'm going to ask Chair Sherry Beretta to come up, and then Nathan as well is on the board, to go ahead and help me acknowledge Julie Kitka. And it's just a small gift from us from Southeast. It's a Raven Coho bracelet. I believe Joe Young did this one. And so it's just from the Sealaska Celebration family, acknowledging Julie Kitka. And I'm going to ask Sherry to go. Oh, Sherry's running out. But Nathan and Rosita, and then we're going to have Julie make a few comments. But just a warm welcome and a round of applause for Julie Kitka, Alaska Federation of Natives President and CEO.
Good evening, everybody. What an honor it is to be here with you and celebrate with you these beautiful dancers. Let's give them all a big hand again. Their energy was amazing. This was my first time being here, and I am just overwhelmed, and my heart is just filled with joy at this celebration and bringing all these beautiful dance groups together. Thank you so much, Rosita, for the invitation. I'll just say a couple words. My family's from Tlingit in Prince William Sound, and we are also trying to revitalize the dance and the language in our area. My mother went through the same trauma as many of our elders have gone through when they were not allowed to speak or dance. And now we're bringing it back and we're celebrating it. And I stand here today celebrating with you Julie Kitka. Julie has been a leader of the Native people throughout the whole state of Alaska for 30 years, and probably more than that at AFN, but in the role of president as the leader for 30 years. And just taking a moment in time to thank her and honor her for her dedication and work towards bringing us to where we are today, because our communities have come a long way in the state of Alaska from where we were. And through Rosita's dedication, protecting the culture and the subsistence rights, Joe's leadership now, he's the co-chair of AFN, they are the face of the Native people for Alaska, and they're respectful. Julie has been a strategist that has brought together the military community, business community, and the Native community in a way that no one has been able to. And I just want to thank her for her respect and honoring of our people. And so I thank you for taking the time to honor her with me. If we could just give her a big hand. I have a gift for her from Chugach, an Alutiiq headdress. I'm not going to make her wear it right now. Thank you so much. And Julie, thank you for all of your wonderful gifts that you've given. And you're going to continue giving in your next role, in your next chapter. Thank you so much.
We have been so privileged to have many great leaders who have brought us through so many hard times, who have worked to protect our rights. We have leaders like Dr. Sobolov, like Albert Kukesh, like Clarence Jackson, like William L. Paul Sr. We have had many good leaders that work to protect our rights. And a leader that has protected our rights in this modern period is this woman here, this woman, Julie Kitka, who is also a coho. Where are the cohos? This is your wonderful clanswoman. She has done so many things for us. As a young lady, she went to Washington, D.C. She worked to get ANCSA passed. She came to AFN and fought all of those subsistence battles for us that still continue today. Joe and Sherry have said many wonderful things about her. And I'm not going to say anymore because I'm probably going to start crying. And then people will say, it sounds like I'm doing her obituary. We're not going to do that. But Julie, I want to thank you. Thank you from all Alaska Native people for all the wonderful things that you have done to protect our rights. Gunalchish.
Well, first of all, I'm very humbled by the recognition on that. And I want to thank you, Dr. Whirl. I want to thank you, Joe Nelson and Sealaska, Nathan McGowan, Sherry at Chugach. But most of all, thank the people. I could not have done half the things that we did at AFN if it wasn't for the support of the people. And I'll never forget the one time when some of our early battles on subsistence came out and we were fighting tooth and nail. And what did a group out of Angoon come up to the convention and do a warrior dance to bless people in the fight on that? I mean, I'll never forget some of the support that people gave and how people all came together. And if there's one thing that I can convey to people is we are stronger together. We're always going to have disagreements. We're always going to have personality clashes. We're always going to have different goals. But we as a people are stronger when we're together, whether or not we're Inupiats from up north, whether or not we're Yupiks from Western Alaska, whether or not we're Otna folks from the Copper Center area, or Chugach in the Prince William Sound, or the Aleuts, or Tlingit, Haida, Tsimshian, we truly are stronger together. So it's been nothing but an honor for me to serve as president. And I'm not retiring, I'm stepping aside to let new leadership come and new ideas. I have another assignment that I've been asked to do that deals with rural infrastructure on that, which I'm also very happy to do to support our health clinics and hospitals and some of the critical infrastructure that we have. But I want to thank the people. This is all about you. It's all about your children, your grandchildren, and the future of us as a people. So thank you so much. Thank you for the honor of serving, and thank you for the leadership. The challenges are continuing. They have never been harder and stronger and requiring top-notch leadership than right now. So, but thank you very much, and thank you for the honor. I deeply appreciate it on behalf of the family. I just wanted to say hello to Harvey and Gina Kitka, who are here, and Lance, my adopted son. So if you're proud of him, I have a little to say about that. So, so thank you very much. If he misbehaves, don't blame me, okay?
This year's theme is Together We Live in Balance. And 2 years ago, when I announced the dance group for this celebration, I said that the preceding 2 years had taught us that we did need each other, all of us. Remember, being Tlingit, being Tsimshian, being Haida, the border doesn't exist for us. That is someone else's border. These are our people, the Dakakwan. And though they come to us with sand behind their ears, because we're the Ekshakwan, we have the salt behind ours. We know that we are the same. And so in recognizing them to come down and be here, we are exemplifying that notion of wéech, of balance. So now I get to stop talking and they get to start singing again. So please, everybody, the exit song for Dakakwan.